6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.
Good evening, everybody. Happy Sunday. Lights, camera, action. This is your PR princess, your timeless elite, Stone Cold Courtney, whatever you want to call me, on this special edition of AEW Revolution. I know the Oscars are happening tonight, but the stars of AEW are coming alive in the City of Angels from Los Angeles. We did have a wonderful 0 hour, and we are kicking off with the AEW World Tag Team titles, FTR versus the Young Bucks. And, well, I'm surprised they kicked off with this match. I guess they wanted to start off hot. But, well, I picked FTR to win, but let's see what happens there. And it's just been pretty much going back and forth. Of course, we see the Young Bucks family in the front row. And, of course, that Weasel Stokely is there. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. Do you have FTR retaining, or do you have the Young Bucks winning? Ooh. And I think that is Matthew that got busted open. Matt Jackson. So that's not good. That's not good at all. Because nobody wants to see anybody get busted open. But I'm happy you guys are here for Revolution. I know the Oscars are happening right now because they started at 7. They started at 7 o'clock. So shout out to Jordan from Canada. Shout out to Jonathan Lamboy41. Thank you all for joining on this live stream of AEW Revolution. You could have watched the Oscars, but you are watching. And by the way, AEW Revolution is officially sold out. So congratulations to everybody at AEW for making this possible. It's sold out at the crypto.com arena. Super excited to see that happening. But looking at this tag team match for the AEW World Tag Team titles between FTR and the Young Bucks. And I may be a little bit behind because I know there's been a lot of issues with streaming issues, because I tried to watch 0 hour. I tried to watch 0 hour on HBO. Oh man. Dax, and that has to be Matt Jackson, are bloodied, busted open. Wow. I mean, that has to be Matt Jackson. He like gushed out in the face if you look at it. Not a pretty sight. It looks like he's all alone because he's trying to double team Dax and Cash. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning this match. I mean, if you saw my bold predictions, I picked FTR to retain only because we're just waiting for Edge and Christian to come back. Hopefully by Dynasty, they can come back. Oh, and I see that Bryan Danielson's doing. It's funny. Bryan Danielson's doing commentary for the main show Revolution. We just saw Nigel McGuinness doing 0 hour. That's kind of crazy. So it looks like these two are definitely going at it. Matt Jackson and Dax. But also feel free to put out what match are you looking forward to see at Revolution tonight. Feel free to put in the chat. Oh man, looking at that drop kick. That has to be Matt Jackson. Oof. Matt Jackson made the tag to his brother, Nick. I'm sorry, but Matt Jackson and Dax Harwood's faces are so busted up wide open. There comes Cash and Nick Jackson going at it one-on-one. That was really impressive what Matt Jackson did, right? Nick Jackson did right now. And look at the ring. Well, it's a good thing they have tarps for the next match because hopefully it won't be the only match that gets a lot of blood because, of course, our main event is going to be the Texas Deathmatch between MJF and Hangman Adam Page. If Hangman Adam Page loses, he can never challenge for the AEW World title ever again. We also have John Moxley taking on Konosuke Takeshita. No time limit. There has to be a winner. Oh, that was a nice move that Nick Jackson just did onto Dax. I just can't believe Dax is bleeding like a pig. Bloody pig. And you can see everybody, everybody in the Young Bucks family. I guess the kids, all the kids telling their dads to beat up on FTR. Everybody's in the front row. Their mom, their dad. I think one of the kids is trying to encourage his dad. Give him that encouragement. Well, here comes Dax. Dax is right behind. Oof. That has to really hurt. Oh, look at Dax there. He's just mimicking one of the Young Bucks in front of the parent. Oh, I guess that's the brother that got pound drive through beer. It looks like beer at Dax. It looks like it. That little weasel should be scared. That's why, sir, you ain't getting no hose. Oh, quick 1, 2, quick kick out by Dax. Oh man. Well, I mean, I guess if you want to start hot for AEW Revolution, I guess you gotta go with the tag team titles that feature the hometown boys. Try to do it for a super kick. Chop by Dax. Clothesline. Ooh, ooh. Going for the sharpshooter. The sharpshooter. Double sharpshooter the Young Bucks are doing onto FTR. Dude, oh my goodness. I've never seen FTR tap. But that'll be what is Cash doing? He's slapping Dax on the head. Well, the submission hold was broken. It's so hard. One half of the Young Bucks is busted open, and then one half of FTR is busted open. And you can tell by the outfits of the Young Bucks, they're taking homage of the Los Angeles Rams, if you notice their wrestling gear. Trying to do a super kick, but looks like super kick Cash. Super kick on Dax. Oh, man. Oof. Oh, man. Suplex outside the ring onto the barricade. Oof. Powerbomb by Dax. 2. Quick kick out. Cash tried to bring in one of the belts, but that didn't work. Throwing off. It has to be Nick Jackson. Dax threw out, but it looks like they're going back and forth outside the ring. Dax is trying to do a suplex. Switcheroo on the suplex. But here comes Dax, and it looks like it's going to be a double suplex, but... Oh, that's Nick Jackson that's busted open. That's Nick Jackson. I always get them confused. That's Nick Jackson that's busted open. I thought it was Matt. Oh, double suplex outside the ring onto the barricade by both the Young Bucks. Young Bucks and FTR are down. It looks like somebody's going to be getting an ice bath. I guess the looks on the fans' face. Well, yeah, you got to be concerned about their safety because some of the moves that they do are not easy to do. And the referee's starting to make a count out. But if you're joining with me for AEW Revolution, we are kicking off with the AEW World Tag Team titles. FTR taking on the Young Bucks. Little fact, this is the 5th time that they are meeting with each other. And I picked FTR to retain because at this point, Edge and Christian should come back anytime soon. Both teams are trying to get up on their feet. It's hard to believe this is the 5th time they've met with each other. FTR is trying to, but Young Bucks are kind of bringing in super kick after super kick after super kick after super kick. Just both members of FTR. You can see the crowds on their feet for them because they are from California. And that weasel looks scared. Are you serious? Stokely got up? That man is not hurt. He just got up from that wheelchair and then a shatter machine. That has to be it. Go, quick kick out. Quick kick out. See, that's what Stokely gets. Because I thought he was injured, but that little weasel got up from his wheelchair. And look at the kids. I'm looking at the Young Bucks children. And they're doing the pile driver. The same pile driver they put on their younger brother. And many other people. Oh, boy. 2. Feet on the top rope. Feet on the top. Feet on the rope. Feet on the rope. Feet on the rope. So the match is still going on. Well, it looks like it's Nick Jackson in the ring by himself. with both and look, FTR is trying to do Young Bucks signature super kick, but I guess it ain't gonna work. And they're trying to do the EVP trigger. Wow, that's hit. Ooh, and he kicked out of his move. I will say Nick Jackson is not staying down. Everybody's on their feet. And it's crazy. It's our first match of Revolution. We got many more matches to come. We have the AEW Trios title. We have a Tornadoes Trios match. The AEW Continental Championship. The AEW Women's Championship. The AEW Women's Tag Team Championship. 2. Quick kick out. We also have Bandino taking on Andrade El Idolo. And then we can't forget our main event. Facing a little bit of streaming issues. Hopefully it comes back on. Ooh! Did the Young Bucks do Shatter Machine on FTR? They're doing the EVP. Oh, people are saying EVP trigger. Is that it? 1. Quick kick out made. That was a close one. Referee counted 2. It would be very, very funny if they counted 2. Let's see. Cash got thrown off the top rope. Oh, Nick Jackson took out that Weasel Stokely. Wow. And then they're going to do the same move. The Young Bucks are doing the same move FTR did on their brother, but did it in a different way. Well, actually, it's the same move they did to Tony Khan. Quick kick out by Dax. There has to be a winner. I would be shocked. I would not be shocked if this ended in a draw. It's going to take a matter of time. Like I said, I would not be shocked if this ended in a draw. Ooh. FTR put that pile driver on. Oh, man. Shatter Machine. That has to be it. 2, 3. Yeah, that's it. Your winners and still AEW World Tag Team Champions, FTR. So FTR is still retaining. Hold on, let me see. And also sending congratulations to Jack Perry. It was a bloody match, by the way. Got to start off hot. And also congratulations because we have a new... Who's that? Revenge. Oh my God. And I said this too. Oh man. We've been anticipating this for a while. I'm not calling them by their AEW names. I'm still going to call them Edge and Christian. And it's going to happen at Dynasty with the fact it's in Canada next month. Well, I'm still calling them Edge. But also congratulations to Jack Perry because Jack Perry's the new AEW National Champion. But yeah, I'm still going to call him Edge. I'm looking at this shirt. If you see the shirt that he's wearing, it's Cage and Cope. That's what Christian said. Cage and Cope. Yeah, they're definitely building that up for Dynasty. And here comes Christian. Here comes Christian. And we already know Nick Wayne came back a week or two ago since he's medically cleared. But here comes Christian Cage. And he don't turn your back because he's a sneaky man. He has pepper spray. He pepper sprayed Cash. Unprettier onto Dax. See, Stokely, you can run, but you can't hide. Spear. Stokely's in the ring all by himself. That'd be funny if Beth came out. That would be really hilarious if she did. But Edge and Christian back together. Stokely's trying to, yeah, okay. Like, why would you do it to Christian out of all people? And Christian says a lot of things. Unprettier onto Stokely. Christian Cage. Well, they're not done yet. Yeah, throw that weasel out of there. Throw him out of there. But happy to see them back. As we know, next month, Dynasty will be in Canada. And look at them. They want to hold those belts. I mean, if the Hardys can do it, why can't they do it? But Edge and Christian, turn around because you got the Young Bucks behind you. Got behind you. At the center of the ring. Well, we didn't have the opportunity to see the Hardys go against the Young Bucks, but it does open up an opportunity for them to go against Edge and Christian for those belts. But it's going to be interesting to see. But FTR is still the tag team champions. Edge and Christian are back. They had to stare down with the Young Bucks. Going to be very interesting how the landscape of the AEW tag team division is going to. Oh my goodness. Stokely's being carried away by Dr. Sampson. Oh my goodness. But it's going to be very interesting on how the tag teams is going to shift. And this is only our first match of the night. Woo, and oh, look at that. We have Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone. I think probably we'll see Bryan Danielson for the main event later. That is true, Boza, but don't worry. And so we did kick off with the AEW tag team titles, and that was only our first match, and we don't even know what we're going to do. We don't even know what's going to happen. But we're just anticipating our second match of the night. But solid way to start off Revolution. Very, very, very solid way. Solid way to start off Revolution. Seeing Edge and Christian. But that's going to build up to Dynasty, as I said. It'll be in Canada next month. British Columbia. And I'm very curious on who else is going to be in that card. So, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if they did tease the Owen Hart Cup because I feel like after Revolution, we'll get a clear idea on what it's going to look like with the AEW Women's Championship and the AEW Men's. We'll probably get a little bit of glimpse on what's it gonna look like. But I like being blindsided of it. I like it. But thank you all for joining with me for AEW Revolution. I know tonight's the Oscars, but the stars of AEW are coming out alive and well. And we are starting it off with Marina Shafir and Toni Storm. I can't believe that's the second match. I thought it was going to happen. I guess because later on, they're going to, I guess after this, the Death Riders are going to fully focus on Jon Moxley taking on Konosuke Takeshita because that's a no time limit. But yeah, I'm okay with the ladies kicking off the second match. But it's Marina Shafir taking on my lady, the woman that got me into AEW, timeless Toni Storm. And I can tell you this is gonna be a little bit personal. And I know Marina Shafir is called the problem, and she says she doesn't fear anything, but I think she does fear something. We just don't know what it is. And well, she thinks she's gonna face off against Toni Storm. Well, I don't think she had a chance to watch. I don't think she had the chance to watch last year's match in the Hollywood ending because Toni Storm can really go. And speaking of Toni Storm, I mean, we are in Los Angeles. There she is. Back in Hollywood. Well, Luther, he's going back. He's going in the back. And let's see. There's Toni Storm back in Hollywood. It's crazy because a year ago, we had the most talked about match last year, and that was the Hollywood ending between Toni Storm and Mariah May. It was very violent. It was gruesome, but they made it work. So Marina Shafir ain't wasted no time taking on Toni Storm. Toni Storm was trying to do her thing, but feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. You guys got timeless Toni Storm winning, or do you have Marina Shafir winning? And this is going to be interesting with Marina Shafir's kicks because she does have a background in mixed martial arts and jiu-jitsu. Her BFF is Ronda Rousey, who, by the way, is going to be back in MMA. But here we go. These two ladies are going to go at it. I hope Wheeler Yuta does not show up because Toni Storm said everyone's banned from ringside. Because if I have to listen to that little runt Wheeler Yuta, I'm going to be very upset because he interfered in Darby Allin versus Pac at Full Gear. He interfered in Orange Cassidy's match. And if he shows up, I hope they expose his shiny little bald head. But in all seriousness, I think when Marina Shafir came to the Death Riders, she started to show a lot of confidence. And Jon Moxley was the person that brought her in. Mox was the one that brought her in because he was one of the few people that saw something here that many people didn't. She's a former Defy Women's World Champion. I think she's still the Women's Champion, I believe, because I don't think there's a title change. Here we go. I hope this is like a good solid match. Oof. And Marina Shafir is getting those kicks in. But Toni Storm is like, kick me! She's like, fight me! Quick kick out by Toni Storm. Yeah, I know. Toni Storm is, I mean, come on, she used to bang. She was in the first ever blood and guts match. The brutal Hollywood ending last year. This is not her first rodeo. She's immune to pain. Jon Moxley, who we'll see later on against Kazuchika Takeshita. Darby Allin's immune to pain, who we'll also see later tonight in a Tornado Trios match. Darby, Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong taking on the War Dogs. And we can't forget Swerve. He's immune to pain, and we'll see him later on tonight. Him versus Brody King, because that should be a good match. Two guys from the Pacific Northwest. But here we go, focusing on this match. Our second match of the night. Toni Storm taking on Marina Shafir. And I just realized this. I mean, I'm not going to include the match that was on 0 Hour, but I just realized for the first time in AEW history, they have 3 women's matches on the card, which that's impressive and interesting because I just realized that. But that it's a start. Oof, Marina Shafir kicked Toni Storm in the face. And that shows you the MMA jiu-jitsu background. Oh man, nice dropkick by Toni. I just hope they have at least a good solid match where it doesn't feel like a squash. Marina's trying to do something, but Toni's using the ropes. Putting those kicks in on the back of Toni Storm. Oof. Drove Toni Storm on the outside of the ring onto the barricade. Marina Shafir looks like she ain't breaking a sweat. As of right now, she is not breaking a sweat. Oh, she's putting those kicks on the Toni Storm on those and that announce table. And then she's talking trash to the announcers. Jeez. I guess Nigel gave a thumbs up, I guess. Oh, man. Apparently Toni got out the way and one of Marina's toes got very hit by it. Toni Storm. She bit one of the things that makes Marina great. Well, that was her feet. I mean, that's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. Oh my goodness. First time. It's not the first time I see somebody bite someone's feet. Not the first time I've seen someone bite off their feet. But some of the fans are going by Toni. Some of the fans are going by Marina Shafir. Both ladies are trying to get up on their feet. It's like neck and neck with each other. Neck and neck. Chop. Tony throwing a punch. Marina throwing a punch. I hope Marina Shafir doesn't think Toni Storm is easy, because she's not easy. German suplex. Another German suplex. Another German suplex. The worst feeling that you could have with Toni Storm is if you have her in the corner and she's in the most dangerous situation. She did a hip attack, but she's going to have to do more than a hip attack at a Storm Zero to put down Marina Shafir. She tried to do it. She's doing another hip attack. I guess 2 is not enough. 2 is not enough. Marina Shafir's like, come on. Number 3. I'm like, don't put Storm Zero. Ooh. Quick kick out. And it's funny, this is the same similar situation she was in when she faced off against Mercedes Moné at All In Texas. And she had to figure out outside the box on how to handle it. Shout out to Frederick Cole in the chat. And they're showing the replay again where she hit the Storm Zero and Marina kicked out. But like I said, Tony's got to think outside the box, especially when she faces off against. Oof. Chop to the chest. Try to do a headbutt, and Marina's doing the mother's milk. That's a submission move she puts on everybody when she faces. Tony! She's biting off one of her tits. Oh, man. That was pretty funny. 2, roll up. 3. Oh! She got the win. Well, brava. It is Hollywood. Brava. The winner is Timeless Toni Storm in Hollywood. Well, congratulations for her to getting the victory. And obviously they wanted to put her on the card because obviously it's in Hollywood. But can't knock her for that. But it may not be Oscar-worthy performance, but solid performance. Because as you know, also tonight is the Oscars as well. But wow. I don't think it made Marina look weak. I think it did bring out the best in her, but well, Tony's going to be fine wherever she does next. Whatever she does next, it'll be fabulous. I still can't get over last year for the Hollywood ending. It was like all bloodied and busted open. Now, very cute. And plus, she'll be fine. Tony's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. But I think it didn't make Marina look weak. But brava. 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 It's time to talk. Oh my God. Is that Ronda Rousey? That's Ronda Rousey? What is she? Well, we know she's best friends with Marina Shafir. We know she's best friends, but I did not expect Ronda Rousey to come to AEW. And it's funny. And it's funny because we were talking about this a couple months ago. We were talking about this on WWT Live a couple months ago about Ronda. Oh, boy. I did not think Ronda Rousey would ever be back in wrestling. I know she has a MMA fight happening soon. But I did not think she would be back in wrestling. Well, you have 2 of the 4 horsewomen of MMA. Curious. What is Ronda Rousey? Ronda Rousey saying this is my ring, but you have not been in a wrestling match for quite some time. Oh, and Marina Shafir gave a sucker punch. Yeah, but I saw Marina Shafir give a sucker punch to Toni Storm, and well, it's gonna be very interesting. I just hope they don't put Ronda Rousey with the Death Riders. That's all. That's not what I want to see. But here's Mina Shirokana and Luther checking in on Tony. I just hope they don't put Ronda Rousey with the Death Riders, because that would be. I did not think Ronda Rousey was going to come back. But it's funny, we're switching gears from Marina to Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley taking on Konosuke Takeshita. No time limit. There has to be a winner. Well, here comes Jon Moxley. Well, here comes Marina and Ronda. They better not put her on the Death Riders. They better not. No, actually, Boza, it's no time limit. I just want to be clear. There is no time limit on this. No time limit. There has to be a winner. There has to be a winner. I kind of like that they did segue. No, not 1 hour. It's no time limit. Has to be a winner. I kind of like the segue in there, because at least with Marina and Tony, since of all the Death Fighters, it can segue right into Jon Moxley. But yeah, Jon Moxley, Konosuke Takeshita, has to be a winner. I'm looking at the side. Mox still fears Willow. Oh my goodness. That is fun. That was a funny side. Yeah, I think it's a possibility Ronda Rousey and Marina Shafir are going to be feuding with the Timeless Love Bombs, which it does give Tony a lot of a side quest to do, because she doesn't need the AEW women's title right now. I mean, it gives her a lot of side quests to do something. Well, that's true. Mox does. Well, here comes Konosuke Takeshita. This is going to be a good. This is actually one of the matches I'm looking forward to see. But there has to be a winner. Feel free to put in the chat who you have. You have Jon Moxley, or do you have Konosuke Takeshita winning? And by the way, Konosuke Takeshita also has the New Japan Pro Wrestling World Television Championship. So, will Takeshita add another belt to his collection, or Jon Moxley? Because actually, one of my bold predictions I put in for AEW this year, I did put Jon Moxley's going to get kicked out of the Death Riders. I don't know when, but that's just one of my bold predictions. Oh, and look, there's Renee Paquette doing the sideline reporting regarding the Continental Championship, talking about Konosuke Takeshita. Ooh, shout out to Hassan, Tubi Movies, Evolve Terrell. Shout out for joining on AEW Revolution. We had a very interesting start in the City of Angels. Obviously, of course, you watched 0 Hour. Willow Nightingale retained against Lena Kross for the TBS title. We also had Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall getting the victory over the Infantry, and also an appearance by Wayne Brady. And we have a new AEW national champion in Jack Perry. And I'm feeling really good. I mean, it's Sunday. It's the first AEW pay-per-view of 2026. And it is sold out at the crypto.com Arena. It is sold out for AEW Revolution. So very happy. That's a cool achievement to have, having a sellout show. And you can say whatever you want about AEW, but sold out is sold out. They sold out the arena. But here we go. Jon Moxley, Konosuke Takeshita. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. Well, I know you guys did earlier, but if you are coming in, feel free to put in the chat now who you have, Jon Moxley or Konosuke Takeshita. Also, just to let you know, I don't know if you can watch AEW Revolution, but you can watch AEW Dynamite and AEW Collision on the NordVPN, because I know a lot of us here on WWE team tried that out and it is wonderful. So you can watch AEW Dynamite, you can watch AEW Collision. Not sure about pay-per-views though. And thank you for the compliment. It is a nice t-shirt. But here we go. Jon Moxley, Konosuke Takeshita. This is one of the matches I'm looking forward to seeing. And this is going to go neck and neck. Okay, so it has to be a winner. Jon Moxley putting punches onto Takeshita's ribs. Ooh, nice kick by Takeshita. Nice clothesline by Takeshita. The fans are really getting behind. Since he came to AEW, the fans have been really getting behind Konosuke Takeshita. And I love that. Putting punches on the Mox's bald head. I'll never get over the chant during the AEW National Championship. Everybody at Ricochet was chanting, bald, bald, bald. No shame in being bald. Ooh, Irish whip. I still can't get over it. I would never suspected Ronda Rousey to go to AEW. But here we are. I think we're going to have a lot to talk about tomorrow regarding Ronda being there. But Jon Moxley going outside of the ring. I don't know why he's taking a breather, but Takeshita's like, I want to fight. And I'm looking at these tweets. First Kofi Christian, now Ronda Rousey. What a jaw-dropping start to AEW Revolution. That's how you open a pay-per-view. Please don't say that, Boza. Ronda Rousey does not need to have any wrestling gold as of right now. I'm sorry. Try to do it in WWE. No. She needs to not have any gold. Jon Moxley put it on the nose. Yeah, I know, but Ronda Rousey does not need any gold as of right now. She already has a fight coming up in May. Fans are cheering for Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley's like, whatever. Jon Moxley putting punches on Takeshita. Oh, John Moxley biting off Konosuke Takeshita's face. Jeez. Close to the eye. Ooh, Takeshita. Ooh, it looked like he tweaked his knee a bit. Like he tweaked his knee and that kind of staggered. And John Moxley taking advantage of it. Shout out to Lynette Zayas in the chat. I'm so happy you're going to Monday Night Raw tomorrow. I know Adam Pierce did a post on socials today previewing Monday Night Raw tomorrow. It looks like John's trying to make a move on Takeshita's knee. Yep, he's making. So Lynette Zayas, Ronda Rousey came out. It's not the first time she's been in AEW, but she came out because she wanted to confront Toni Storm. Because if you did not know, Marina Shafir is close friends with Ronda Rousey, and they make two of the four horsewomen over at MMA. So Ronda wanted to pick a fight with Toni Storm, and Marina Shafir punched her in the face after the match. So it looks like Marina and Ronda will be feuding with the Timeless Love Bombs, which I think will bring a lot of physicality. And also with the fact, too, Mina Shirokana has a black belt, and she's been training in jiu-jitsu. So that's going to be interesting to watch. But going back to this, John Moxley, he's just been focusing on that knee that's been hindering Takeshita. Oh, man. John Moxley's really putting that in there. Oh, he reached the ropes. He put his hand on the ropes. So submission hole's got to break. John Moxley, I think he's trying to do a power bomb, but it's not helping. Oh, John Moxley putting a submission hold again. Oh my goodness. And he's putting the middle finger up. Wow. Oh, look, oof. He's putting that figure four lock on tightly, but Takeshita's like not backing down. John's not backing down. Good thing is, the good news is at least there's no time limit on this, but there has to be a winner. Look at John Moxley. He really wants to put it on Takeshita. He's really put what's Takeshita doing? He put a pile driver on John Moxley. Is he really gonna do it again? No. Wow. And John Moxley got up that fast. kick to the face. Look at the replay again. Did a power driver. Did a German suplex. That was really impressive if you saw the replay. And these guys are going face to face. I knew they were going to bring it. Didn't realize they were bringing it that hard. John Moxley's like, come on. John Moxley's like, come on. There's a reason why he's the reigning Continental champion. They're both throwing punches at each other. John Moxley putting on submission holds where he was able to get a few victories, but Konosuke powerbomb 1, 2, quick kick out by Moxley. Let's see. Thumb to the eye by Mox. Of course, stomping on his hand. Moxley tried to do a curb stomp, but Takeshita got out of the way. What's Takeshita thinking about here? Ooh, John Moxley targeted that knee that was bothering Takeshita. Curb stomp. Oof. That had to knock the wind out of Takeshita. But look at John Moxley. He just say, like, yeah, I'm the champ. Strutting around in the ring. Yep, that was a curve stop right there. Prancing around the ring. Giving the middle finger. Oh, boy. Takeshita. Ooh. Takeshita's busted open. He is busted open. Can he get up? He is really busted open. Wow, we've seen so many guys. We've seen Nick Jackson, Dax, and now Takeshita. He's busted open. Ooh, pile driver. Quick kick out by Takeshita. If you see the spot that he had at his bloody face, it's very hard to watch. And here come the referee pulling out the black gloves because they know the deal when they see blood. And trust me, it won't be the last time we see blood either because we have a Tornadoes Trios match. We have Swerve Strickland taking on Brody King. And also, did I mention our main event is a Texas Deathmatch? So, you know, there's a lot of chaos. Oh, man. Look at Takeshita. Well, Moxley and Takeshita, yeah, you see the gush on Takeshita's face. And John Moxley's trying to do another pile driver. That's the move he did. Oh man, one quick kick out by Takeshita. Shout out to Eddie Foster in the chat. It is Revolution, and you're just in time for one of the matches everybody's been talking about. Konosuke Takeshita, John Moxley for the AEW Continental Championship. No time limit. There has to be a winner. And if you saw halfway through the match, Konosuke Takeshita is busted wide open. Completely busted. I'm sure they're gonna have more gloves out because, like I said, we have a Tornadoes Trios match happening. We have Brody versus Swerve, and we have a Texas Death Match. Nice clothesline by Takeshita. What are they doing right here? Moxley tried to do a thunder to the eye. He bites John Moxley's bald head. Shiny bald head. It looks like they're trying to do a suplex. Oh my god, that was a suplex right there. Takeshita, he's like, come on! Even with a bloody face and all, he's still bringing the action. Quick, he got by John. Oof. Look at Mox's face, but Takeshita's up. He came up. He looked like he came up from the dead. DDT. Both men are down. Oh my goodness, both men are down. But yeah, this is AEW Revolution. The show is sold out. Sold out. Look at them. Look at them. They're just staring right at each other. And it's been pretty even. Oof. It's like a Boston side leg. It's like, you get one, everybody gets one. Clothesline by Moxley. Quick kick out by Takeshita. My goodness. And we still have a few more matches to go. Well, Jon Moxley. He's trying to end things with Takeshita. Nice counter by Takeshita. Punch. Blue Thunderbomb. Is that it? 2. Quick kick out by Moxley. Woo. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how the rest of the I don't know how the rest of the night's gonna go, but this is gonna be a contender for match of the night right here so far. And we still have like 6 or 7 matches left. This is probably a contender for match of the night. Oh, and Takeshita, he took off that knee pad. So you know what that means. What's he gonna do here? Ooh. And I guess that knee got the best of him. So Jon Moxley's taking advantage of it. And I did pick Moxley to win. Ooh, kick out by Takeshita. I thought that match would be over, but Takeshita's still in it. Yeah, this is going to be a contender for match of the night so far for AEW Revolution. And like I said, we still have 6, 7 matches to go. I feel bad for whoever the next match is. Off the top rope. Quick kick out by Takeshita. Takeshita ain't quitting. He ain't quitting. He's not quitting. Yeah, I'm going to feel bad for whoever's the next match. Yeah, Mox is trying to put his submission hold in. It's Takeshita's trying to counter it. Ah! Takeshita gave the middle finger to Jon Moxley. Oh, that's a classic. He's putting the submission hold on Takeshita. It looks like he's fading. Yeah, it looks like he is fading. But yeah, your winner. And still, Continental Champion, Jon Moxley. And I picked Mox to win in my bold predictions. I did pick Mox to win. But he is gonna get kicked out by the Death Riders before the end of this year. And I do see Takeshita getting the international championship from Okada. But your winner and still champ, Jon Moxley. Who's going to be the next person in line to challenge for the belt? I have no idea. But we shall see. But here comes the remaining members. Pac, Wheeler Yuta, and Daniel Garcia coming out to celebrate Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley strutting around, talking trash. But it is up for a contender for match of the night so far. And like I said, we still have 6 or 7 more matches to go. So I don't know who's going to be the next one, but we shall see. What's Mox doing? Well, it looks like Moxley is showing respect to Takeshita. because they do have a lot of respect for one another. Well, Fletcher Cole, like I said, we have 3 matches, but so far this is the Takeshita and Mox are up for match of the night so far. But we have 7 matches so far, but so far it's up there for match of the night. John Moxley was trying to shake Takeshita's hand, and I guess Takeshita didn't want to take it. Well, but he changed his mind. Shook hands. Shaking hands. Well, they both have respect for each other, so that's a good thing. But who's going to be next in line to challenge for that belt? I don't know. But we'll see what John Moxley does next as Continental Champion. We'll see who's going to be the next one to step up to the plate. But again, congratulations again, John Moxley, on retaining the AEW Continental Champion. Well, John is still the champ. He is still the champ. What? Why did the lights go out? Why did the lights go out? Let's see this promo. Oh, no way. What? Oh, they're showing the promo for Will Ospreay. Because we know he's coming back. And after what happened at Forbidden Door last year. Yeah. After what happened at Forbidden Door last year. Because if you remember that Lights Out Unsanctioned match.
Get 2.
There's Will Ospreay. No way. I did not think. Well, it is Revolution in Los Angeles, but here comes Will Ospreay. There he is.
Oh God, that hot.
There is Will Ospreay. He's making his return. I didn't think Will Ospreay would be back anytime soon. I thought at least it would give him another couple weeks. Or maybe save it for a Dynamite. But yeah, Will Ospreay made his return. I guess if they want to start off hot as their first pay-per-view of 2026, got to start off hot. Will Ospreay. And Will Ospreay, why would you do it by yourself? Why would you do? I mean, I know Will Ospreay can, but come on now. Oof. And I know he wants revenge on all members of the Death Riders, especially after what happened at Forbidden Door last year in that Lights Out Unsanctioned match. It's going to be very interesting how this is going to play. And plus, it does give Will Ospreay some side quest to do before he gets the AEW World Title. Gives him a little bit of side quest. But yeah, he hasn't forgotten the Death Riders took him out. And it's funny, it's funny, we gotta get the Dynasty first, because yeah, I mean, he looks jacked. And then Ospreay looking at his neck because he had successful surgery and he did do rehab. But welcome back, Will Ospreay. I know he got really jacked since working out. Swerve got jacked when he came back from injury. A lot of guys are looking jacked after coming back from injury, which is not a bad thing. But welcome back, Will Ospreay, to Los Angeles. It's going to be very interesting. And we're not even at Double or Nothing yet, and very curious on who is going to be in Anarchy in the Arena when we get to Queens, New York. They're saying, Ospreay. Ospreay, Ospreay. Ospreay, Ospreay. Well, welcome back, Will Ospreay. Like I said, he wants revenge on all members of the Death Riders, but he knows he cannot do it alone. You cannot do it alone against the Death Riders. But, oh my goodness. Yeah, all the fans are on their feet. Everyone's looking jacked, but happy to see. Well, it makes up for it because I wasn't too fond of Ronda Rousey. But they're showing what happened earlier tonight at 0 hour. They're showing highlights from so Renee Paquette's talking with the Babes of Wrath after what happened earlier today, because I know Willow's hitting on her shoulder. The camera's going unfiltered. I love it. Love that she's going unfiltered. But it looks like the Babes of Wrath are going, even though Willow's shoulder is not healed. They're still going to do it. Now it is the next is the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships. The Babes of Wrath taking on Megan Bayne and Lena Kross. And they're showing the promo that leading up to this match, because it all started at Grand Slam Australia. I'm actually looking forward to this match too. I'm very excited to see this. Both ladies are definitely going to show it. And Willow is a fighting champion. She is a fighting champion. But like I said, you're hanging out with me, your timeless elite, your PR princess, Stone Cold Courtney, whatever you want to call me. Hanging out with you for AEW Revolution. Yes, I know the Oscars are tonight, but it's AEW Revolution in Los Angeles, because we are bringing the movies to life. We're bringing the stars out tonight. And, I mean, Moxley and Takeshita are up for match of the night so far, because we have many other matches happening later on in the show. But obviously, of course, looking forward to seeing the ladies. But here we go. We have Megan Bayne and Lena Kross coming in. Oh, the Divine Dominion is their new tag team name. That's their new tag team name, Divine Dominion. Interesting name. But here they come, because like I said, we see Lena Kross earlier tonight when she faced off against Willow Nightingale for the TBS title at 0 hour. But now we have the AEW Women's Tag Team Championship. Mm. And here come your reigning AEW Women's Tag Team Champions. I know Willow, she is bandaged and all, but she's fighting. She's serious, and they're ready. But also, shout outs to our friend at WWT, Denise Salcedo. She had an amazing show last night because I did see the photos and I saw the positive reception. She had an amazing show and had Willow Nightingale on there. And she really talked about it and want to send congratulations to her, support to her. That it was an amazing show. And I'm hoping everybody had the chance to watch it. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys have winning this. Do you have the Babes of Wrath retaining, or do you have Megan Bayne and Lena Kross becoming new AEW Women's Tag Team Champions? There comes Harley coming off the top rope. And also, this is not the first time Harley and Megan Bayne met before, because Harley did put on a good showing when I went to Collision Atlantic City. She put on a really good match against Megan Bayne, even though she lost. But it did show a strong performance from her. And plus, she's not afraid. So that does give a good experience. I see Boza saying Babes of Wrath, Jordan from Canada saying Harley. And also, I don't know if anybody had issues earlier because I tried watching 0 Hour from HBO Max, but I was having streaming issues. So I don't know if that's an issue on their part or anything else. So hopefully they work those kinks out in the future. Hopefully when Dynasty hits, because I watched it a few times on HBO Max and it's pretty good, strong showing. It just felt very weird. But I guess because, when you're the first pay-per-view of, whoa, Willow Nightingale pounds Megan Bayne. That's like the second time she pounced her. I was like, oh my God. She pounced her. Whew. Oh man, that was I will say, how can you not hate Willow Nightingale for her resilience and her toughness, especially going for 2 matches? That's very impressive. Insecurity. Oh, tried to do that, but it's just the power of Megan Bayne and Lena Kross. I mean, I do kind of feel bad for Megan because with the fact Penelope was hurt, then she had to deal with Marina Shafir, and now she has another partner in Lena Kross, but because I really wanted her and Penelope to be tag team champions. That would have been kind of cool, but it's okay. Oh, man. Nasty one on Harley. Willow, she's trying to put it. Ooh. Nice kick. She's trying to do the best she can. Yeah, that's the same move she did. Because that was the same move she did on how she won the TBS title. Oof, Megan. I know. If Willow was at 100%, it was like, poof. Harley's nowhere to be found. She's outside the ring. Well, I mean, that's one way to do it, but your winners and new AEW Women's Tag Team Champions, Lena Kross and Megan Bayne. It's going to be very interesting how their reign's going to look like. But I'm still picking. I just had a thought and I don't know what I did with it. But congratulations to the Divine Dominion, Lena Kross and Megan Bayne. They are the new AEW Women's Tag Team Champions. It's going to be very interesting how their reign's going to look like. And also curious about the rest of the women's tag team division. They may hold it up leading up to Wembley Stadium. Because I still am picking the Brawling Birds to win at Wembley Stadium. But we got a long way to go till August. We're very curious on who's going to be. I mean, obviously, the Babes of Wrath are going to meet them probably again. But very curious on what other women's tag teams are going to step up to the plate. But up next, we have another match everybody's been waiting on. Brody King taking on Swerve Strickland. Two guys from the Pacific Northwest and finding out who is the dangerous man in AEW. I'm looking at the promo that him and Kenny did. This is going to be a good match. I need to get into that because, well, Boza, to be fair, I know it was crap, but, and I'll be honest, they could have saved that. They could have saved that match in particular for Dynamite. I wouldn't mind if it was defended after Revolution. I feel like that match could have been saved for Dynamite. Yeah, but we shall see. But here comes Swerve Strickland's entrance. Oh my goodness, I'm looking at his entrance. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty dope entrance. Well, here comes Swerve. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that it's just the videography on this one. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty impressive. Oof. Trying to get that camera shot. Uh-oh. Well, he has a chain on him. Oh, look, Bryan Danielson's back on commentary because I can hear him. So he's back on commentary. So I know he's going to be there for the main event. Ooh, and here comes Brody King. And we're at the Crypto.com arena. It is sold out, by the way, for AEW Revolution. It's hard to believe we got a few. We're right on Swerve and Brody King, and we got a few matches left. We got Bandino versus Andrade. We got the AEW Women's Championship. We have the Tornadoes Trios match. We have the AEW Trios Championship. And of course, we have the main event, the Texas Deathmatch. So yeah, we have 6 matches left. Well, here comes Brody. I hope this is a good match. This is going to be an interesting match between these two. And I wouldn't be shocked if they met again and they added a stipulation to this. Don't be shocked if there was an F Ice chant shouting in the arena. Do not be shocked. Ooh. Well, here we go. We have Swerve and Brody King. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. Do you have Swerve winning or do you have Brody King winning? Nice chop by Brody. Almost grabbed his hair. Suplex by Brody. And also, it would be interesting because if that was a sick house call that Swerve did. Because if Brody wins, he pinned 2. If Brody wins, so far he's pinned 2 people that have the AEW World Title. Former one as in Swerve, and then obviously the current one, MJF. Ooh, Swerve exposing that cover up. That steal, that has to hurt. Like I said, I would not be shocked if they did meet again. A stipulation would be added. Ooh, Brody got hit. Oof, he got hit. That metal part has to hurt. Oh man, Swerve is really exposing taking the tarp out, exposing concrete. Oh boy. I'm having flashbacks of John Moxley taking on Bryan Danielson, and he had that. Brody trying to fight back. Oh, that has to hurt. That has to hurt. The way Swerve landed. Oof. Man, he just throwing Swerve like a little rag doll. Like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if they did meet again. But a stipulation was added. I'm trying to stay awake as much as I can. Whew. because we got plenty more matches to go for AEW Revolution. And I'm looking at the tweets. That was a statement victory from Divine Dominion. Another tweet says, Swerve rocking the Candyman is sick. Ospreay is back and he wants Moxley. Will Ospreay is back. Billy Goat is back. Let's go. I'm just looking at these tweets that's being posted on Revolution right now. John Moxley and Konosuke Takeshita, man, pure art. My match of the year so far. Just godly. That is a fact. This pay-per-view is all gas, no breaks. Brody and Swerve are about to bring it to another level. Yeah, I can see both of them. And what's Brody doing? Because Brody's not used to being on the top rope. What's Swerve doing? He's really going for his fingers, Swerve. Oh, man. I wouldn't be shocked if these guys were so violent to the limit. Ooh, right on the steel steps. Swerve's back at the steel steps. Oof. Swerve with a nice counter. Ooh, Swerve hit the concrete with his back. That has to hurt. That has to hurt. Need to send a text out really quick, but look at that replay that Brody King had Swerve taste some concrete. And shout out to Mom in the chat because she's on Facebook. Look at Brody. Okay, let me see. Swerve. Oh my goodness. Look at the power for Swerve. Oof. Powerbomb. On the ring barricade. I knew these guys were going to go over to their limit, but oof, to the extreme. But feel free. Here comes Swerve. Oh, that turnbuckle is exposed with that metal part on the bottom. And I know that has to hurt. That will hurt you. Because I can't even imagine what's going through Swerve's head. Oh, Brody has that counter. Oh, man, Swerve got hit. Oh my goodness, I know that has to hurt. Oh man, that's crazy. Poor Swerve, he's getting hit by the minute with those medals. Quick kick out by Swerve. And it's crazy because if Brody wins, he has a pinfall victory over the current AEW World Champion MJF and a former AEW champion in Swerve. That's only if Brody wins. But I did pick Brody to win. Look at Swerve's face. I know that has to hurt. Prince Nana outside the ring. So Brody King's doing the same submission hold he did onto MJF, which I thought was pretty funny. What's Brody gonna do here? Swerve with the counter. Shout out to Maria in the chat. Thank you for joining. What's Swerve doing here? Oh, that has to hurt with Brody on the concrete with his back. I knew their match was going to get a little bit violent. Oh, man. I hope Brody could get up. Okay, Lynette, that's good to know. But I think Adam Pearce, because I know Adam Pearce did a little preview of Raw on his socials today. So I don't know if he added anything else. To be honest, Maria, I'm not really excited for Ronda Rousey coming into AEW, if I'm being honest. And the only reason she is because she's best friends with Marina Shafir. And also she's promoting her fight on Netflix. Ooh. Swerve stomp. That has to be it. Ooh, quick kick out by Brody. Did Swerve really think that he was gonna get in? All the fans are going for Brody in this one. Brody's up on his feet. That was a house call, but Brody's still up on his feet. He is still up on his feet. Mm-hmm. Look at Brody. He's still up. He's still up on his feet. That was a house call right there. 3. So your winner is Swerve Strickland. And I have a feeling him and Kenny may meet at Dynasty since Dynasty is in Canada. But congratulations, Swerve Strickland, for the victory. I know I wanted Brody to win, but I guess Swerve can't take any more. I don't think Swerve can take any more losses anytime soon. What's he telling Nana to do? Oh, he got the cylinder. That's the same cylinder. He really wants to take out Brody with that cylinder. Oh boy. And that's the same cylinder he probably had with Hangman. Tell the referee Stefan to get out of there. Oh boy. There's Kenny! There is Kenny Omega. I know Kenny Omega still has some business with Swerve. There's Kenny. Yeah, I have a feeling they may meet at Dynasty. Because Dynasty's in Canada. But happy to see Kenny back. Yeah, like all the fans are cheering for Kenny Omega. Everybody's cheering for Kenny. Kenny Omega helping out Brody King because Brody King would have got destroyed with that cylinder. Ooh. I mean, they're really trying to go all out on this. Well, so now we get possibly a Dynasty match, but we have the AEW. Well, we go from the most dangerous man in AEW to the most dangerous and serious women in AEW. Kris Statlander versus Thekla. 2 out of 3 falls for the AEW Women's World Championship. Oh man. These ladies are going to bring a lot of physicality to each other. A lot of violence. I can see. But it's going to be a good match. It's going to be very interesting to see. But yeah, Kenny's back. Will Ospreay's back. I'm not too fond of Ronda Rousey being there, but I guess. I know Collision, Kris Statlander wanted to make a point, but I wouldn't mind if she whipped it Thekla herself with her own belt. That would have been more entertaining to see, and it would have been interesting to see Kris Statlander. No, I don't think I'm going to be teased because Wow. We have the AEW Women's Championship, Kris Statlander. And she's going to call herself the Cosmic Killer. And now we're just waiting on the reigning and defending AEW Women's Champion. I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty solid video promo they did at Thekla. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty solid. But we've been waiting weeks for this. There she is. Well, here comes the reigning and defending AEW Women's Champion Thekla. But thank you all for joining with me for AEW Revolution. Because it's hard to believe after this, we only have 4 matches left. We have Bandito and Andrade. We have the Tornadoes Trios match. We have the AEW Trios Championship. And we have the AEW World Heavyweight title. Hard to believe we got 4 matches left. And it's only 10 o'clock. That's kind of crazy. But 2 out of 3 falls between Thekla and Kris Statlander. And here we go. And feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. Do you have Thekla retaining or do you have Kris Statlander winning? I know we did both predictions on Friday's episode of WWT. I did pick Thekla to retain because I do want to see her continue build up the momentum as being AEW Women's Champion. And it's going to be interesting after Revolution because we're switching gears to the Owen Hart Cup Men and Women's Tournament. So it's going to be interesting with the women because there's many potential contenders for that in that tournament. But here we go. Kris Statlander and Thekla. I still can't get over from Collision last night. Thekla trying to get in the face of Kris Statlander. And then she tried to back away from Kris Statlander. It's funny, this is the same woman. It's funny because this is the same woman that actually beat Jade Cargill for the TBS title. But she's still no joke. Rough clothesline that Stat gave to Thekla. Oof. Ooh, Statlander's putting chop after chop after chop. Oof, nasty. Irish whip. Kris Statlander just Irish whip Thekla. I guess this is the different version of Kris Statlander that's coming out to the fray. I'm not sure if Thekla was ready for that, but ooh, Thekla tried to do that, but oof. I just hope these ladies put on a really good, solid match. That's all I want to see from the ladies, putting on a really good, solid clinic. But look at the power of Kris Statlander. That's the power. Quick kick out by Thekla. Oof, quick kick out by Statlander. Yeah, but I think they're going to get probably more than 5 minutes. I hope they do. Here we go. Oof. That Thekla taste. The turnbuckle. Kris Statlander, it looks like she hasn't missed a beat. Ooh. See, Thekla, you got to watch out for Thekla because she has those spidey senses. The spidey senses that she has. Quick kick out. Quick kick out by Statlander. Oh, she got the belt. I need to see Kris Statlander get that belt. Thekla does not care if she gets out of it. I gotta want to see Kris Statlander whip her with a belt. Oh, did you really give her like not a low blow, but it looked like it.
What time is it?
Oh man. Looks like Thekla, she's putting it in there, but Kris Statlander, she's trying to take it seriously. Does she really want to? I don't think she wants to get counted out, but ooh, drop kick. Ooh, nice suplex. Oof. Kris Statlander had a taste of the steel steps. What's he doing? Oof. Threw her on the barricade. Thekla. Well, Kris Statlander is like she's in a little bit of a la la land. Quick kick out by Statlander. What's Thekla gonna do here? She's gonna do her signature move. Oof, kick to the face by Kris. The kick to the face by Thekla. And that's why she's toxic. Quick kick out by Statlander. Man. She has those spidey senses. Oof, nice counter. Quick kick out by Thekla. What's he doing? Ooh. Headbutt by Statlander. Headbutt. There's just punches on the top rope between these two ladies. Ooh, that's a nice suplex, but Tekla's still in the same position. Thekla does bring a lot of toxicity, and that's who she is. Oh, the top rope crossbody. But, ooh, Kris Statlander brought her up. Oof. Stop right there. Ooh, on the barricade. What's that going to do here? Oof. She's swinging Thekla onto the barricade one by one. Whew. I've never seen anybody handle Thekla like that. Ooh, at Thekla eat some steel steps. Hmm. Thekla got that submission hold locked in. Is Kris Statlander going to tap? Oof. Saturday Night Fever. Yep. So Kris Statlander got the first pin. Ooh, looks like Thekla. She doesn't know where she's at. Oh, we got some breaking news from the Oscars. Shout out to Eddie Foster. Michael B. Jordan just won Best Actor for Sinners. Good for him. Congratulations to him that he got the Oscar. And that's a good thing because I like to see that. So awesome news to share. And the referee got kicked. Thekla kicked the referee. She's kicking the referee, and did she take it out of his belts? She's really removing. Thekla really loves to be around belts. If you have a belt, run. I go to see Kris Statlander hit Thekla with a belt. I mean, that would be fun. And she should have did it last night on Collision because that would have been fun to watch. Yeah. Yeah. I've been waiting for Kris Statlander to do it for so long. It's like she should have did it last night on Collision. It was Saturday Night Fever, but there's no referee. There's no referee. Oh, and here comes the Sisters of Sin, Sky Blue, and I'm kind of happy Statlander's equipping that belt. Love it. Double clothesline. She should have did it last night on Collision, but that's just me. And the referee took the belt. Yeah, the referee. Ooh, spear. That has to be it. And another stomp. And your winner and still AEW Women's Champion, Thekla. It was a good match between both of these ladies. The ending, of course, was a little bit weird, but it was a good match overall between both of these ladies because they really brought it. And I did like it that Kris Statlander finally whipped Thekla with a belt. That was fun to watch. But Thekla is still your AEW Women's. You can see the mark. You can definitely see the mark that Kris Statlander made. But it's going to be very interesting. And ooh, but she is still your AEW Women's Champ. Ooh, she spit. What is up with people spitting lately? Ooh. Oof. Not a big fan of people spitting. But your winner is still the AEW winner and still AEW Women's Champion, Thekla. I think I'm facing a little bit of streaming issues, which is not the first time. Let me see what the trouble is. Give me 1 second. I had to figure that out because I was having a little bit of technical difficulties, but here we are. We have the AEW World Trios titles on the line. We have the Don Callis family taking on JetSpeed and Místico. Shout out to Gerard Q Simpson for topping in the chat. Yeah, I know people that's contended for match of the night. Oh, I love that Kevin Knight's people are wearing Luchador Max alongside Místico. That's so cool. hard to believe we only have 3 matches left. We have Bandino and Andrade, and we have the Tornado Trios match. And we also have the AEW, the Texas Deathmatch. I really want Okada to get rid of that international belt because he hasn't defended that belt yet. But here we go. And I love that. I love the combination of Kevin Knight and Speedball. They're all aligning with Místico. But here we go. We have the AEW World Trios titles. We have JetSpeed and Místico taking on the Don Callis family. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning this. Do you have the Don Callis family retaining, or do you have JetSpeed and Místico winning back the belts? It's going to be very interesting. And yes, Thekla versus Kris Statlander is definitely sleeper match of the night so far because those two ladies definitely delivered a clinic and really brought back the taste of violence. I did pick the Don Callis family to retain, but you're hosting with me, your timeless elite, your PR princess, Courtney, with you on AEW Revolution. And like I said, I can't believe we only have 3 matches left, and it's only 10:30. Místico and Okada are starting off, and you don't want to underestimate Místico because we've seen that in his so-called feud with MJF. It's funny, Okada's trying to plead for mercy, but Místico is like, I'm not having it. And here comes Kevin Knight. I love that they're all like in sync. And Kevin Knight did beat Okada during the Continental Classic, so he does have a win over his belt. Kevin Knight tried to carry Mark Davis. I don't think that's going to happen. And we did see Mark Davis in action last night on Collision against Commander. Good solid match, by the way. Because Mark Davis is starting to come on his own. I mean, he did wrestle in a good match against Jon Moxley in an eliminator match for the AEW Continental Championship. And learning how to pivot since his tag team partner Jake Doyle is injured. Ooh. Can Kevin carry Mark Davis? Yes, he can. That was a nice suplex. I'm not going to lie. That was a really nice suplex. Gerard Simpson put out an interesting one, thinking Kevin is turning and going to the Don Callis family when they kick Takeshita out. I don't know. I feel like Kevin Knight can stand on his own 2 feet. And especially that interaction that he had with Swerve 2 weeks ago. That's really interesting to see. But that's a good, solid prediction. Nice move by Místico. Místico is just fun to watch. And of course, he has his theme song that he does. Everybody says it in Spanish. Ooh, nice move by Místico. Oh man, I guess JetSpeed and Místico were trying to do something, but the Don Callis family tried to interfere. Let's see. Oh my goodness, Mark Davis threw Kevin Knight over the ring. Oh my goodness. They're trying to bring the heat. Kyle Fletcher's really trying to bring the heat in. They took off Kevin Knight's mask, trying to pay homage to Místico. Mark Davis trying to use that as a weapon. Speedball trying to help his partner, but it looked like Mark Davis trying to pull that mask off too, which is not good. That's not good in Lucha Libre wrestling. I know. Yes, you had to. You had to look up his last EMLL match, especially when AEW was in Arena Mexico and he made an appearance, and everybody was singing his theme song in Spanish. At 43 years old, that's not bad because he could still go. Kyle Fletcher with a kick. Ooh, that was a quick kick out. Well, the save by Místico. Oh, look. Even every member of the Doghouse, Mark Davis is trying to hurt Místico in the worst way. He's all by himself. Double team. But nice counter by Místico. Don't underestimate him. Hurricanrana. Nice Hurricanrana by Místico. Ooh, that's really impressive what Místico's doing. Oh my goodness, that was like a double Hurricanrana that he made. That was really impressive. And look at the fans all on their feet. And here comes JetSpeed. Double drop kick. They are definitely, I'm not gonna lie, I know I picked the Doghouse family to retain, and I've noticed this the last couple of weeks, their mid-card and trios division is starting to come together because we're seeing a lot of good solid contenders for those mid-card belts. And even in the trios division, we're going to probably see a lot of competition. Místico. 43. Yeah. 43. What's Okada doing? He wants to take on Místico. The fans do love Místico. I mean, yeah, how can you not love this guy? Oh, nice move. Nice aerial by Místico. Stared Kevin Knight biting Okada's finger. That's pretty funny. Nice kick by Kyle Fletcher. Nice crossbody by Místico. Kick by Mike Bailey. Nice hurricanrana by Kevin Knight. This is so fast paced. But here comes Místico. Ooh, nice DDT. That is such a meme for Kyle Fletcher with that face. That is really much a meme. Shout out to Football Fan 341 in the chat. I will say this has been a very fast-paced trios match that's been there so far. And it's crazy. We have another tornado trios match happening. Code Red by Místico. Kyle looks like he's in La La Land. Tag is made to Speedball. Nice move. Quick kick out by Kyle Fletcher. Oh, Mark Davis. Why did Mark Davis bring out a chair? Of course, he wants to make sure he's disqualified. Oh, goodness. And then Kyle Fletcher got one of the belts. Speedball took out Okada. Nice DDT by Kevin Knight. I know Speedball wants revenge after what happened in that match between him versus Kyle Fletcher. Quick kick out made. Both Kevin Knight and Speedball try to take out Mark Davis. Oh, that was a nice cartwheel Mark Davis did. Tag is made. Legal tag. What's Mark Davis doing here? Oh my goodness. He's trying to. Oh, wow. Místico came for the save. Okada threw Místico out the ring. Them two were just going at it. Ooh, nice kick by Speedball Mike Bailey. Yeah, Jordan from Canada, he's a beast. Saved by Kyle Fletcher. Kevin Knight. Oof, nice move by Místico. Ooh, but here comes Kyle Fletcher. Here's Místico. Ooh, Místico's putting submission on the Kyle Fletcher. Oh, kick by Mark Davis. What's Kevin Knight doing here? Oh. 2. Well, what was the point of them losing in the first place? But your winners and new trios champion, JetSpeed and Místico, I'm not mad at it, but what was the point of them losing it in the first place? I mean, I'm not complaining about it, but Don Callis' family is going to implode. I know, it's crazy. I really thought they were going to retain, but Don Callis' family is going to implode very, very soon. It was like, what was the point? It's like, what was the point of I guess maybe because with Hangman, because his situation with MJF, it just kind of would have been a little bit sideways. But what was the point of them losing it? I mean, congratulations to Místico and JetSpeed. I don't mind it either. I'm not complaining. I don't mind it, but congratulations to them. I'm happy they are playing Místico's song. Now everybody I know the song's in Spanish, but a lot of people. And so it looks like Místico is now all elite. It says it in the Titantron. Místico is all elite. And congratulations to him. Yay. I mean, officially joining the roster. I mean, obviously, of course, he's going to wrestle in TMLL, but look at the fans. Their fans are, because I know his theme song in Spanish, but look at all the fans. That's really dope. That is very huge for Místico. Just it's like one of those heartwarming feel moments of AEW Revolution. That's like one of the feel-good moments. I'm not going to lie. And I'm not going to lie. This is a feel-good moment. This is a really good feel-good moment. But congratulations. We have new trios champion. I can tell part of me wishes I was in the West Coast because right now it's like 7 o'clock over there and it's almost 8. But not complaining because we got 3 more matches left. Oh, and I love that Kevin Knight Speedball wore the mask in honor of Místico. That's really dope. That's really, really dope. Let Místico have his moment. It's one of those feel-good moments. This is what makes wrestling great, because you have those types of feel-good moments. But if you didn't catch the news, Místico is all elite. He's officially on the AEW roster. But we go from one luchador to another. We got 2 luchadors in action. Bandino taking on Andrade El Idolo. But before we even get into that, because we didn't even take a quick commercial break, but feel free to talk about the Women's Wrestling Archive because it is Women's History Month and we have a lot of things happening. So feel free to check out and support the past, the present, and the future of wrestling. Any support counts. $1, $2, $3, $20, $100. Every support counts because we want to show all support for all things women's wrestling.
Women's wrestling didn't just show up yesterday in glitter boots. We've been here the entire time, body slamming through history.
The Women's Wrestling Archive launches 2026, and it's going to pave the way for all women's wrestling.
Because if we don't document it, a man might think he did it first.
This has been a passion project for a very long time. Head over to the womenswrestlingarchive.com to donate $1, $5, or whatever you can. It all goes a long way.
Let's give these women the spotlight that they've always deserved.
Her story belongs in history. Help us preserve it today. Join us at womenswrestlingarchive.com. Support the archive. Support women's wrestling. Donate today.
Support everything for the Women's Wrestling Archive. All the support is happening. I just can't believe it. We have 2 more matches left. Where has the time gone? 2 more matches left. I know some people always complain about AEW pay-per-views are being long, but whatever price you paid on it, it's well worth it because at least you get a variety of matches. That's all the variety of matches. But because right now it's Andrade and Bandino, since they are doing, oh Lord, we have that creep Don Callis there. Got that creep. But since we are on the entrances of Andrade and Bandino, it is a good opportunity to take a break, get a stretch in, get some beverage in, because yeah, we do have 2 more matches left and really want to get it started, but I'll be back here shortly to make sure we're all rested and ready to go because, like I said, we're on this match, but after this, we have 2 more matches to go. So I'm going to take a quick, short break. made it just in time for Andrade and Bandino. Whew. Try to stay awake. I know people in the West Coast are enjoying this because it's almost 8 o'clock over there. But you're joining off with me and enjoying this. Doing Místico. But, oh my God, Místico. Bandito and Andrade. It's going to be a good match, though. And then, of course, we have that creep Don Callis on commentary, but I could care less about Don Callis. I could care less. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. I know, it's the best feeling in the world. He hasn't even won yet. It's the best feeling in the world. And it's getting ready to implode soon. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. Do you guys have Bandino? Or do you guys have Andrade? El Idolo winning this match. Because it's going to be a fun match between these two Lucha Libre stars. Look at the athleticism. They're just so even with one another. Andrade just has that charisma and wants to be that ladies' man. And Bandino, that's why he's called the most wanted. But he reminds me so much of Zorro. It's going to be pretty easy. But the fans are rooting for Bandino. Oh my God, Bandino! He just pulled the Andrade playbook, taking off his pants. I've never seen him wear shorts. Poor Bandino. He tried. I gave him an A for effort. I give him an A for effort. Now Andrade's like, I'm going to show you how to do it right. But he's like, not today. Ooh, nice hurricanrana by Bandino. First time I ever seen him in wrestling trunks. Nice hurricanrana. Bandino is on fire. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that was they're showing the replay of what Andrade did. I think Andrade's taunting with the fans. And Dino outside the ring. What's Andrade doing? Oh, Lordy. I guess he's showing his trunk saying, you know what? This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Bandito. Oh, Lordy. He's picking up. He's really picking up the ladies. I crack up so much. She wants a selfie. She wants his phone number. Andrade's trying to be a ladies' man here. It's been pretty much even with these guys. Oof. Nice counter by Bandito. Both men are down. I kind of knew this was going to be a good match. Oh my goodness, that was a nice counter by Andrade. Ooh! Andrade almost hit his head on that turnbuckle. Oh Lordy, here comes that creep Don Cala. Oh Lordy, here comes Don Cala. Well, they're checking to see if Andrade's okay because he did take a nasty bump on the back of his head. Hopefully it's not too serious. Oh, man. Slap to the chest. Punch. Oh, man. This has been pretty even with these two. Hard to believe after this, we have a Tornadoes Trios match. And then we got the Texas Death Match. Look, oh, we're going to see a lot of, we've seen a lot of violence happen today, but extreme violence is going to happen close to the end of the show. Andrade trying to do a German suplex. Benito's gonna fly. And he flew. Hopefully Andrade is not too serious. What's Bandito doing here? Tried to do frog splash, but Andrade blocked it with the knees. The three amigos. German suplex. Another German suplex. Ooh, nice German suplex by Bandito. Another German suplex. Bandito on the top rope. Ooh, that was a nice shooting star press. Quick kick out by Andrade. Oh, what's Bandito gonna do here? Ooh, that was a nice move by Andrade. And look, he has another female fan. This is like the second one that's been wanting his picture.
Yes.
Ooh, a little bit of a mishap, but he was able to pull it off. Quick kick out by Bandino. Fans are now chanting, "This is awesome." They're chanting, "This is awesome" during this match. Because it's been pretty even with these guys. Andrade slapping his calves. Trying to end this thing. Quick kick out by Bandino. Quick kick out. It's like Spanish fly. Thought it was Spanish fly, but that was an interesting move off the top rope. And Andrade put his hand on the ropes. I love that they're showing shots of the fans' reaction to at the whole event of Revolution. Ooh, that was a nice kick that Bandino did. That's why he's the most wanted man. Oof. That was a knockout hit. Quick kick out by Bandino. Bandino wants to really end this thing. One, two, quick kick out. I know, Gerard Simpson. It gets a little tiring, but it's well worth it watching these matches. I think because it's their first pay-per-view 2026, they want to make sure they end it on a high note, which I don't blame them. But if you're in the West Coast, it's 8 o'clock over there. Has to be it. Nope. Andrade countered. Oh man, that has to hurt. Oh man, that has to be it. 3. And your winner is Andrade El Idolo. He is the winner. And Don Callis is doing terrible salsa dancing. But congratulations there. And right before we get into our next match, I'm going to take another quick break. So make sure to refill your beverages, get your snacks, go to the bathroom, get everything you needed, because we are on the final 2 matches for AEW Revolution. And we'll be back here shortly. definitely need to get that rest in. But here we are. Tornadoes. Trios match. Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, Darby Allin taking on the Dogs. When was the last time we got Roddy on a pay? Well, I mean, in a match. It's been a while since we got Roddy on a pay-per-view match, but it's nice to see. But against the War Dogs, David Finlay, Cart Connors, and Gabe Kidd. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got, because this is our second to last match. And I'm not going anywhere because after this, it's our main event. MJF, Hangman Adam Page in a Texas death match. And if Hangman loses, he can never challenge for the AEW world title again. So that's the main event, but I can imagine a lot of mayhem and violence in this. But here comes Darby. Darby. David Finlay. Oh man, backbreaker on the Darby. But here comes Orange. There he is, and caught by David Finlay. I know, both. He loves Texas. Double team Clark Connors and Gabe Kidd. Nice counter by Darby Allin. Darby Allin on the dropkick to David Finlay. Gerard, really? Oh man, that was a nasty spear, Clark Connors. Dude, Darby Allin. My God. Oh my God. I know they're gonna show this replay again, but Clark Connors speared Darby Allin to shreds. My God. Roddy came in for the save. So on Wednesday on Dynamite in Fresno, California, timeless Tony Storm, Marina Shafir in a no-holds-barred match. Don't be shocked if Ronda Rousey gets involved. So that's our first match for Dynamite. And I'm shocked it's a ladies match. Usually it's the guys. Ooh, Darby's trapped. Darby is held hostage on you know what? This is why I never liked Gabe Kidd in the first place, because he didn't have to spit in Darby's face. Yep, first match for Wednesday night on Dynamite. The aftermath of Revolution. Orange Cassidy trying to play. I couldn't believe it. Orange Cassidy's all by himself. They're really taking charge because Darby Allin, he's like tied up in the corner. Roderick Strong, he's out the ring. And Orange Cassidy's all by himself. They got a rude awakening. Because you're going to have a pissed off Orange Cassidy. I would not be shocked if the War Dogs get a shot for the AEW Trios belt. I could see that happening sometime later in the year. With hands in his pocket. Well, here comes Roddy. Roddy's back. Here comes Orange Cassidy. Darby Allin's still tied up. Don't forget about Darby. We mean all acted. Nice double team by Roddy and Orange. Look at Darby. Nice double team by Roddy and Orange. I don't even know what the fans are saying, to be honest. Hey, what's Orange doing? He's embarrassed. Well, he's trying to help Darby out. Oh, he got Darby out. Coffin drop. Quick kick out.
Really?
What's Ariel gonna do? Scorpio Deathlock. Please help Darby. I know the fans. Please help Darby. Scorpio Deathlock by Sting. I'll never forget what Darby Allin did on Sting's final match at Revolution. Going through a sheet of glass and then had to go to the hospital afterwards. That was nuts. Everybody's surrounded. Oh. Oh man, Clark Connors. My goodness. Cape Cod has Darby Allin's skateboard. No skateboard. Darby Allin didn't let nobody touch his skateboard. What's him doing? Oh man. Darby Allin came here with a skateboard. Man. Very good. And we see Roderick Strong, David Finlay, Cart Connors, Drew Orange Cassidy outside the ring. Now it's mostly likely 2-on-1. Double team. Oh my god. Quick kick out. Orange made the save. Oh man. Mark Connor's putting the move on Roddy. Well, here comes Darby. I don't think he realized Darby's right there. Coffin drop on him. Gabe Kidd? His hand is stuck? Why is his hand stuck? Oh, yeah. Roger Strong with the knee. Orange punch. That has to be it. That'd be it. Roddy's telling you to pin. Orange. 3. And your winners in that crazy tornado match was Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong. Well, this is not over by all 6 of these men. I will tell you that it is far from over. But congratulations to Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, Darby Allin for picking up the win. But this is far from over between all 6 of these men. But after this, and a high five from Orange and Roderick and Darby, of course, he has his eyes set on Gabe Kidd. But ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for our main event. A Texas death match. I'm laughing at Darby Allin taunting Gabe Kidd. That's so funny. As much time as Gabe Kidd attacked him, it's good to see Darby get the end of the stick. And he gave him the finger too. Classic. Orange is like waving like bye. But ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for our main event. We waited all night for this. I know we're going to end this by midnight. But MJF, Hangman on a Page, Texas Deathmatch for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. And they're showing the promo that they showed on the countdown to AEW Revolution and also the last few days. But guys, it has been fun doing this watch along with you. Can't believe it. We're almost at the end. But feel free to put in the chat on what's been your favorite match so far. What did you like about Revolution? It is time. Yes, friends, it is time for the main event. A match that everybody's been waiting on. Time for the main event. All right, Gerard Simpson and Moxley and Takeshita. That was definitely match of the night for me. Sleeper match of the night was Kris Statlander versus Thekla. Those ladies really put on a clinic with each other, but here we are. Texas Deathmatch. So pretty much the rules, no time limit, no disqualification, no match stoppage because of blood. Pinfalls don't matter. Match only ends when someone submits or can't answer to the 10 count. Those are the rules of a Texas Deathmatch. Yeah, it did. Everything paced very well. And right before midnight, too. Well, it's 8 o'clock over there, but. Alrighty. So they're bringing out Hangman first. It's funny they showed like all the archive footage from when he first started in AEW up until now. Like every single match that he was in. Oh my god, the Texas Death match you have with Swerve and Mox. Ooh, they have a trumpet player playing Hangman's theme. That's pretty awesome. There he is. There comes the cowboy. Oh yeah, and he has a barbed wire in his hand. He has a wrapped up barbed wire in his hand. Ooh, and he tasted it too. Well, this is the main event, friends. Who do you got winning? Who's going to walk out the AEW World Champion? Because after this, we're shifting gears to the Owen Hart Cup Men and Women's Tournament. I love that he brought out a trumpet player. Well, we're just waiting on the champ. We're just waiting on the champ. And by the way, if you did not know, it is the champ's birthday. It's crazy how a year changes, because last year they met at Revolution one-on-one. Fast forward to a year. Oh, Lordy. Oh, my God. Did he just piss over Hangman Adam Page's grave? That's something he would do. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, that's something he would do. Oh, boy. Well, here comes the reigning and defending AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And I also did mention today is his birthday, by the way. It is his birthday. And you get the grand prize. You get to wrestle in a Texas Death Match. That's your birthday gift. Very interesting birthday for him. Hopefully he's able to eat some cake afterwards. That's all I have to say. I'm hopefully he eats a cake afterwards. Well, here we go. Waiting for the referee to call the bell. Waiting on the introductions for the main event. Oh yeah, nice hide, Gerard Simpson. MJF's trunks. Honoring Terry Funk. All-time win leader in Texas Death Matches. He has 5 wins in Texas Death Matches.
Yeah, that's 27.
So it looks like he's doing his own entrance. What's he saying to Justin Roberts? Figures. And it's his birthday today. So here's your birthday gift. You get to compete at Texas Deathmatch. Not sure if you'll have cake afterwards. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the main event. A Texas Death Match. It's crazy. We see many people gush out blood between Nick Jackson from the Young Bucks to Takeshita. I guess you can tell he doesn't like LA. Well, here we go. The bell is rung. Here on our main event. Texas Death Match. MJF versus Hangman for the AEW World Title. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got as a winner. If Hangman loses, he can never wrestle. He can never vie for the AEW World Title again. Trying to shield the referee. Well, it is a Texas time, so you can fight through the crowd. You can fight backstage. I mean, hey, anything goes. Jeez, MJF's mouth is already busted open already. Somebody gave Hangman beer. Oh, Somebody gave that man's the luckiest person. The fans love the cowboy. Oh Lord, what toy is Hangman gonna get out? Okay, with steel. I guess it was a steel pan. I mean, I wouldn't think MJF will be locking blind in a Texas death match. He's probably seen many matches. He's been in a lot of brutal matches. I'll never forget the brutal one where we had with Bryan Danielson. It was like a Iron Man match. You might want to turn around, MJF. Ooh, here you go. Eat some steel. Man, he's laid out like a light. What is Hangman in there? Oh Lordy, he has those staples. I don't know what is it with him and Swerve with all these staples.
Because they're psychos.
And I'll throw in Moxley too, because I've seen Moxley handle with a staple gun. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Here you go. I know this is not supposed to be funny, but this is kind of funny. Oh my goodness. Here you go. Happy birthday. Oh man. Oh.
What is wrong with you?
Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday, MJF. Oh man. Where's Hangman going? What else are you looking for? What's he looking for? Oh my god. That's glass. That is a window glass. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is Hangman gonna do with MJF? Oh, hit that glass. Gave a middle finger to the fans. We'll see about that. Somebody is going to be in glass. I don't know who. Oh, man. That has to hurt. I don't know what's worse, thumbtacks or glass. Woo! You better get up, sir.
God, this is horrible.
Oh my god. MJ's like, I don't want to go. Yeah, he's really putting glass on him around his chest. And Hangman has that barbed wire that he had in his entrance. Oh boy, he's got that barbed wire. Ooh, punch in the face. That has to hurt. Oh, look. He's really put that barbed wire on. Ooh. MJF is already busted. Well, it's not the first time he's been busted open, really, because when he was in his match against Bryan Danielson and Iron Man match, he was busted open. And then there was another match he was in. He was completely busted open. And when he faced off against Mark Briscoe in that tables and tacks match, thumbtacks. Jeez. Look at that barbed wire right around his mouth. Oh, that has to hurt. Oh, man, that really has to hurt.
This is so bad.
Jeez, he's bleeding like a pig. I thought the tag team titles when Nick Jackson and Dax, they were busted open, but this takes the cake. Ooh, punch. Well, got a table. Oh boy. Oof. Adam Page ate that steel chair. Look at MJF. He's holding that glass. What's he going to do with that glass? Stab him in the... Oof! Phew, shot him on the forehead. Yeah, that's really. Well, actually, nah. This ain't the first time it's happened. If you thought last year the Hollywood ending was gruesome. He's hitting him with that piece of glass. Woof. Well, I kind of knew Hangman was gonna be busted open. Suplex onto the glass. No, actually, this doesn't surprise me either. So it's like, eh. As long as they don't bring forks in, I'm okay with it. What's MJF doing? Gee, he's sweeping that glass. He's sweeping that glass out of there. What's he gonna do with that broom? Oh man, hey man, out of rage, broke that broom. Yeah, he's biting his hand. Jeez, almost hit him in the head. Steel chair to the back. MJF is just sitting in the chair and just waiting for that 10 count. What does MJF have in his hand? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. He has that syringe. Last time I saw that syringe was Hangman versus Swerve. Oh my god. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. God. I already have flashbacks from watching it with Swerve. Ah! Oh god. Seeing it on Swerve was bad enough. Seeing it, yeah, seeing it. Oh lordy, and the syringe is still stuck to his mouth. Who came up with that? Who came up with that crap? And he's wrestling with a. Oh, thank God! Thank God, Hangman took that out of his mouth. Please. Whew. Oh boy! I've already seen it once with a syringe in the mouth. I don't need to see it again. I hope he doesn't have any effects after taking that syringe. What other things can you? Well, oh, barbed wire steel chair. Oh boy. Oh, that has to hurt. Those barbed wire chair. Seven. He's gonna get up. Oof, he's bleeding from the back from that barbed wire. What's MJF doing right here? Oh my goodness. Ooh, Hangman hurt his knee. Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
your entire body all the way out to your extremities. It causes numbness. Your fingers go numb, your feet go numb, you can't walk. That's why chair the back. Delivering with such force is so dangerous. Not to mention the rapid bottom. Yeah, I mean, it's essentially a spinal injury is what's happening when you hit somebody with a chair in the back.
What's Hangman gonna do here? Ooh, that was like a miscue right there. Ooh, Hangman threw. Actually, MJF threw that barbed wire chair on that Hangman's face.
At least the champion, Brian, blood has coagulated. It stopped flowing on MJF. In the moment, yeah. But you never know when a cut can reopen, and especially in a match like this, with all that glass everywhere. Look at what MJF's trying to accomplish here.
Let's see. Oof. What's Hangman gonna do here? Is he gonna do die on the table? And the table broke, by the way. Woof. It broke. Both men are down. That was an interesting table spot. Oh my God. MJF just got up and then he fell back down.
If that's what MJF has been doing for a lot of this match, I definitely don't think with the dead eye he had much room to spare. But you saw him do that in the corner when he won the AEW World Championship. He spent a lot of time on the outside, trying to pick his moments. He bided his time. He saw his very first night in AEW because of the Battle Royale, double nothing. He pulled out underneath the bottom rope. He hid under the ring until the closing moments of the match.
Oh my God, he's biting Hangman's face. What's MJF gonna do here? Tombstone, what's he gonna do here? Oh, and did it through the table. Both men are down, and it looks like MJF is holding on to one of his knees. Hopefully, it's not too serious. Oh, he can get up.
But it was enough to allow this Texas Deathmatch for the AEW World Championship to proceed. We're talking earlier about the first Texas Deathmatches back in the 50s. Well, people better believe that the violence in Texas Deathmatches throughout the decades has ramped up.
It's interesting how people still do Texas death matches. Crazy. And they're showing the replay of the table spot MJF did to Hangman Adam Page. It's been pretty much even, but pretty much who is going to walk away AEW World Heavyweight Champion? I think the fans are like split. And of course, MJF spat in Hangman's face. Oh, that's rich. Spine bust. Powerbomb. Oof. Thumb to the eye. These guys are really coming into blows. And there needs to be a winner. Oh boy. Oh yeah, because I remember that. That's the same weapon Willow used in her street fight against Kris Statlander. Oh my goodness. These guys are really coming into blows. Pretty much even. Well, I guess they're going back in the ring. Why do I feel like MJF has some tricks up his sleeve? I feel like he has some tricks up his sleeve. And I swear to God, if Wardlow comes out, I don't know what I would do. Oh boy. Ooh, that has to hurt. That has to hurt. Oof. Look at the glass on MJF. Jeez. I didn't even think he would hit MJF that hard. But there's got to be a winner. MJF is busted open. He doesn't know where he's at right now. I don't know who's going to be in that media scrum after this, but they're going to be very sore and bloodied. MJF is running as fast as he can, even though he's losing a lot of blood. I know, right? I know, right? Forget about the media scrubs. Send both of these guys to the hospital. What? Oh, dear. Oh boy. I know those skewers so well. I never forget. I forget what match it was, but somebody skewed like John Moxley. And John had some stuck on his head. Oh my god. I'll never forget it when it was on John Moxley. That was on, I'll never forget, for Mox. Buckshot Larry. Oh, that has to be it. But I don't know. Is he going to get up anytime soon? Oh, God. I'll never forget when the skewers were on top of John Moxley's head. 6, 7, 8, 9. He got up. I can't believe he got up. That's a miracle. He got up after those skewers. I'll never forget. Oh man. Thank God it's 9:00 over there. Thumbtacks? Well, thunder was. Oh.
Yeah, swerve chain.
Oh, he did use that chain to beat John Moxley at all in Texas. That's a dog collar. Devil dog collar.
They need to end this match.
Oh my god. Are they really doing like a throwback to AEW Revolution? Because we did have a dog collar match in the past.
Oh god, this is.
Oh my god.
This is assault.
Oh my goodness. Hangman really is putting that dog collar on him.
This can't be. Tony Khan needs to stop this match.
Jimmy. Oh man, I think why he put that dog collar on so MJF can't run. No. Mm-hmm. No, he really wants to light that table on fire. Is somebody asking for a lighter? He really wants to set that table on fire. Oh my god, the table barbed wire. It's a board. The fans are chanting, "We want fire!" Oh my god! Don't give them any more ideas. They're chanting, "We want fire!" Mm-mm-mm. Let's see. Oh boy. This is crazy. Both of them are attached to a dog collar. Let's see. A little bit of technical difficulties, but hopefully it gets back soon. Because I need to know who's going to win. Okay, so they're both. Well, MJF's using that chain as a weapon to punch Hangman Adam Page. Oh man. We're almost at the edge of the stage. Over here. What's gonna happen here? No. Oh my god, on the sound system! Oh boy. Oh boy. Yikes. They better check to see if there's no breathing. Yeah, we need to see. The referee's counting. Because both men are laid out. Oh my goodness. Oh, eight, 9. Wow, I don't even know how both of them stand after that. That's insane. Oh my goodness. I don't know either. Oh, low blow, but it's illegal. And he can use the bell as a weapon, so it's illegal. Oh man. He drilled that bell through his head. Referee's down the cart to 10. Six.
It's over.
8. No way. Oh, he got up that quick. He got up way quick. Ooh, low blow. He hit him. He hit him with the belt.
Oh no. Oh god, no.
Black shot?
Oh no. No.
No way.
Get up, MJF.
Oh man. Oh, that's the same tactic he did for John Moxley. He's strangling. No way. He's passed out. He is. Ooh. Got blood on the camera. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. That's it. Your winner and still AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And he did it on his birthday, by the way, folks. MJF. He completed his first Texas death match. Lord, if he makes it through the media scrum, I don't know what will happen. But Hangman loses. He can't vie for the AEW World title ever again. It's going to be very interesting seeing Adam Page's side quest after this. Like, what's going to be his next side quest? Wow. It was a very brutal, interesting Texas death match between MJF and Hangman Adam Page. It was interesting. I mean, we know MJF is still the winner. It's going to be a very interesting road leading to Wembley in the summer, but very going to be interesting on how the Owen Hart Cup men and women's tournaments are going to look like. They still got the blood on the camera. What's MJF doing? Oh, of course, look at MJF laying on top of Hangman. Well, you may have lost one foe, but you got many other foes around you, sir. You got many. He just doesn't know it yet. But this is how we wrap up AEW Revolution in a way where, yeah, it's in Los Angeles. It was interesting. And yeah, this is pretty much where we're going to wrap it up because solid show. I mean, going to be very, shout out to Christina in the chat. Yes, my goodness. That's how it was. But yeah, this is how we wrap up AEW Dynamite. AEW Revolution, the first pay-per-view of 2026. There was some good, there was some bad, there was some violent and mayhem, but it was a good, solid card. I'm not going to give you a post-show because, one, it's late, and you kind of knew from my reactions to everything, but I'm just going to wrap it up here because I gave you everything that I needed and everything and more, but you guys know where to find me on my socials. It's going to be an interesting chat tomorrow on WWT Live, but I know, Christina, crazy, but it's going to be an interesting one tomorrow where we go into details, but Wednesdays cover AEW Dynamite. We do have a first match for Dynamite, no holds barred, Timeless Tony Storm taking on Marina Shafir. And that will be on Dynamite. That's the only match that we announced so far on Dynamite. I'm sure we're going to get more announcements in the coming days. But yeah, it was very good, all interesting. You know where to find me on my socials. Shout out to the WWT crew because I think some of them are going to be at the media scrum tonight. But yeah, we shall see. But thank you for supporting Women's Wrestling Talk and enjoying my watch along with me. And it's going to be an interesting one. But again, thank you for supporting Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.
Thanks for joining WWT. Don't forget to like us on all social media platforms at WW Talk Pod. Like and subscribe on all video and audio platforms like yesterday, my G. And check out our website at www.talkpod.com. Thanks for watching Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.